biggest holiday in the United States. I'm very proud to announce that I attended the first international visa in 1987, and I attend almost every year since 1987 until now. So I'm so happy that I'm still alive and still celebrate the birth, enlightenment, and the passing of the Buddha. And by the way, my name is Sowanton. I'm the president of the Cambodian Buddhist Society at the temple in Maryland, Silver Spring. And I'm the senior vice president of the International Buddhist Association of America, IBAA. And also I'm advisor to the International Buddhist Committee, IBC. And so I want to welcome you again, and we will have a good celebration this year as well. Before further ado, I wish that to see if any children with flowers. Okay, please come in, and I give you the flower. We got the flower for him here. Hey, with the baby. Oh, I have a flower party. Oh, okay. Yeah, here. And then you go there and offer to the Buddha, okay? Go straight.
Okay, here. Just move it quick. The flower right here.
Now 3 times. 1,
2.
Good. Now I would like to invite Kenpo Sundap, the abbot of this temple, Raikung Dhamma Surya, and give you a welcome remark. Please, Venerable Kenpo.
Thank you. Welcome to Vesak. We are happy to celebrate the birth, enlightenment, and the parinirvana of Buddha Shakyamuni with you, as we wish all sentient beings health, happiness, and enlightenment. We are happy to have you here with us at Digong Dharmasriya. Today, Buddha Day is a day to honor Buddha's teachings of the 3 jewels and praise Buddha and the Sangha and the Dharma. We are fortunate to have Vesak celebrate around the world, offering so many the opportunity to bridge differences, feather our sense of belonging, and extend compassion to each other and all sentient beings as we are one. We are deeply appreciative to have all the Buddhist lineage come together here today. It is a very special time with 5 auspicious reasons to celebrate. The first, the auspicious is that this is a very special day and time for all our brothers and sisters. This second auspicious is to have all of Buddhist teachings practice together in one place, showing Buddha we are one in the Dharma. The third auspicious is that in the temple we have 100,000 Buddha statues offered by devotee practitioners, especially the main Buddha, Buddha Shakyamuni, with precious relics inside. The fourth auspicious is that we are here in the nation's capital of the world, such a special place to make a difference. The fifth auspicious is that devoted practitioners, our Sangha, of all nationalities, have come together to celebrate. And thank you to the organizers of this sacred Vesak celebration. Let celebrations and prayers begin. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kanpo. Next, I would like to ask Mr. Matt Reagan to come and give a welcome remark.
And my welcoming remarks are going to be very short because Khenpo's welcoming remarks were so good and kind of expressed the feelings that we have today. So I just wanted to remind you a little bit about the program. We have a full day of activity. So today, this morning, we have our religious ceremony. Then after our religious ceremony, we'll have the offering to the nuns and monks, the Sangha offering, and then we'll have lunch for everybody here. Then in the afternoon, after everyone's enjoyed lunch, at 1 o'clock we will have meditation and then a Dharma discussion. So this is an opportunity for you. We have all these venerables here today. It's a great day to ask a question, find out something you've always wanted to know about Buddhism. So we have these cards, and you can fill out a card, give it to me, or give it to Glenn right there in the back, and then we'll get these all together and we'll have our question and answer Dharma discussion. Then following that, we have 6 cultural groups throughout the IBC who have come together to do a little performance. So performance offering for Vesak Day and also some entertainment for everyone here. And then we will have a closing ceremony. So again, thank you everyone for coming. It's going to be a beautiful Vesak Day. And let's begin our religious worship.
Thank you, Mark. You say we have beautiful day. We worry so much about the rain, but as you know, in the Buddha celebrations, it's always sunshine. And so after the Buddhist service, we might have rain later, but it's always have a bright sunshine, and so we are so thankful for that. Next, we will have chanting of homage to the Buddha in different language, and I would like to remind you, please chant in your language, not in Pali, not in Sanskrit, only in your language. And I allow only 2 minutes, up to 3 minutes. If not, will take a long time. So please come and chant in your own language. This is the gist of this celebration. Every year, people express their willing to hear the chanting of different language, paying homage to the Buddha. First, I would like to invite the monks or the laymen from Tibet to chant in Tibetan. Please come forward to the altar and chant in Tibetan. Any other, please, Ante, you go chant together. All the, every everything, but then come chant.
It's okay.
It's okay. Please join your hand together.
Sanje je dai zo je jo nam la sanjo bar de da ne jab je da ge jin so je be so na am je ro la ben zer san je de bar yo san je je dan zo je jo na la san jo bar de da ne jab zum je da ge jin zo je be so nam je ro la ben zer san je de bar yo san je je dan zo je jo nam la san jo bar de da ne jab zum je da ge jin zo je be so nam je ro la ben zer san je ro bar yo dom ba jom de yin ye ba ja jom ba yang da bar zo be san je bar jar wa sha ja de ba la san ze lo ju de jia zhen je
Thank you, Kanpro. I wonder if we have a Bangladeshi monk. Pante Metri say that you have Bangladeshi monk. No? They didn't come. So next would be Bangladesh. Yes. Okay. Hey, come here. Yes, we have microphone.
সেই অরহৎ সম্মুখ সম্বুদ্ধকে নতশিরে নমস্কার করিতেছি। বুদ্ধানুভাবেন ধর্মানুভাবেন সংজ্ঞানুভাবেন, বুদ্ধের গুণের প্রভাবে, ধর্মের গুণের প্রভাবে, সঙ্গের গুণের প্রভাবে পৃথিবীর সকল প্রাণী দুঃখ মুক্তি হোক, সব্যে সত্তা সুখিত হন্তু, জগতের সকল প্রাণী সুখী হোক।
Thank you, sir. Next, we have the monk from Myanmar. Please come, Myanmar.
Bhavadu tava mingala rakhandu tava devata tava buddha nubhavena dhradukhi buntu te. Bhavadu tava mingala rakhandu tava devata tava dhamma nubhavena dhradukhi buntu te. Bhavadu tava mingala rakhandu tava devata tava tanga nubhavena dhradukhi buntu te. Avidiyo Vivisandu Toko Toko Vinatadu Mahadeva Wandundaya Dukidika Yuko Bhawa Abhivadana Dileta Nisamuddha Pasayino Saddharo Dhamma Vadandu Ayu Wano Dukkam Balam
Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Next is a Cambodian monks. We don't have the monks. I apologize for their missing. They promised me 2 monks yesterday, but when I tried to pick them up, this morning, no one could come because their main purpose is to serve Cambodian people. Now they get invitation to Richmond, they invitation to Virginia. Only 1 monk at the temple. So if you don't mind, I will chant on their behalf. Rikaya Panya Masaka Thvai Bangkum Nei Knyam Prakarana Châu Miên Đa Pria Lo Miên Praphe Ang Nu Pria Ang Chia Pria Arahan Do Prasa Trung Tra Đăng Nơi Nhây Tiên Group Chẳng Tuông Do Prope Champo Pria Ang Do Miên Kru Achana Pradai Pria Ang Lai Next we will have a Chinese Pante Sarananda. How many, sir? Sure, please. Thank you. Next, we will have a Korean monk. Please, Venerable Wall.
반야 바라밀라 심경환자 제보살행심 반야 바라밀라 시조견론 일체구액 사리자 색불이 공공불이 색색 즉시 공공 즉시 색수상행시 역부여시 시제법공상 불생불멸불구부정 부중물감시구공중무생무수상행신 안입이 설신의무 색성 향미 족범 무왕계내지 무의식계 무무명영무 무명진내지 영무노사진 무구진 멸도무지 영무득임무소득고 우리살다의 반야바라밀다고시 무가의 고무용볼리전두 유경열반 삼세제불의 반야바라밀다 구득 안욕따라 삼약 삼불이고지 반야바람 시대 신주 시대 명주 신무 상주 신무 등등주 능제 일체구 실부로 구설 반야 일다주 즉설 유알 하제 아제 하라제 바라 승아제 무제 사바 아제 아제 바라 하라 승아제 무제 사바 아제 아제 바라 파라 승아제 무제 사바
Thank you. Next, we will have one Lao and one Thai together. Please come. Yeah. You sit there. Okay. That's convenient.
หิมัสมิงมงคลจักรวาลทั้งแปดทิศประสิทธิจงมาเป็นกำแพงแก้วทั้งเจ็ดชั้นมาห้อมกันห้อมล้อมรอบรั้วสมิตตาจาชะเสมานาเกเตสมันตาจัตโยชนะสัตสหัสสานิพุทธะละปริเขเตรักขันตุสุรักขันตุหิมัสมิงมงคลจักรวาลทั้งแปดทิศมาสิทธิจงมาเป็นกำแพงแก้วทั้งเจ็ดชั้นมาล้อมกันล้อมรอบตัวอนัตตาราชเสมานาเขเตสมันตาสัตโยชนะสัตสหัสสานิอาลิสัตปริเขเตรักขันตุสุรักขันตุหิมัสมิงมงคลจักรวาลทั้งแปดทิศประสิทธิจะมาเป็นกำแพงทั้งเจ็ดชั้นมาห้อมล้อมรอบตัวอนัตตาราชเสมานาเกเตสมันสัตโยชนะสัตสหัสสานิปริเขเตรักขันตุสุรักขันตุ
Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Now I would like to invite the monk from Mongolia. Please come forward.
너의 나르원 조경 고르원 사겐 도원 제된 다다라상 보항 복된 샤션 자릴렉 타다 데리때 물려서 보대 문전나라 발성 나면 도면 도르범 명간 노면 속서 sarkhengorong otong toro budeng irkshe sengetseng yatsora bodon damjigin togus tog togulderang achet bagshe dedese ta bude detemo burkhandar etemo namdar etemo horodar etemo Yatam hataman leam burkten jolon nukhurluwa selt narang etemo burkhandarang etemo namdar etemo horodorang etemo yatam hataman leam burkten jolon nukhurluwa selt nart etemo Burkhandar etemo, namdar etemo, horgotar etemo, etom mandlen burkten jolgan nukhurluwa seltar etemo. Цаа тэтгэл дэцэн бэлгэ мэлмэ төвлөр номыг тэтгэл сахус нар тэтгэмо шав хийгээд багшиг хийгээд ховрогод тэрдэн город би мөргөө хийгээд авралыг одолмо та бүгд миний сүнцэг адис тэтлэн сойрхоо газар дэлхийг үнэртнэр сүрчээс сэтгэр хочин сүмбэр ол дөрвөн дэв Nara sarar chimseng unik arum burkneng oran zarya durusnor amtum bukun deng arum orne gitleg boltoga umma sarvan data gata yatam guru ratna mandada hamniryan dayami.
Next, we have a big delegation from Sri Lankan temples, and please chant in Sinhalese. You can one or two, but my friend.
Ten Sri Lankan monk, 3 temples. Namaskar veva buddhu ruvanata samma sambuddhu saranayami. Namaskar veva dham ruvanata Siri Sat Dharmaya Saranayami. Namaskar Veva Sangha Ruvanata Mahasangha Ratnaya Saranayami. Namaskar Veva Tisaranayata Tisarana saranaya saranayami. Kainut mama ob saranayami. Basinut mama ob saranayami. Sitinut mama ob saranayami. Samma sambuddhu saranayami. Sugata himinamaya Vilova kusum damaya Tamaya udaveva loka samaya.
Next, I would like to invite a Vietnamese monk to come forward.
Nam mô Bổn Sư Thích Ca Mâu Ni Phật. Nam mô Bổn Sư Thích Ca Mâu Ni Phật. Nam mô Bổn Sư Thích Ca Mâu Ni Phật. Nhất giả lễ kinh chư Phật, nhị giả xưng tăng Như Lai, tam giả quán tu cung dưỡng, tứ giả sám hối nghiệp chướng, ngũ giả tùy hỷ công đức, lục giả thịnh chuyển pháp luân, thất giả thịnh Phật trụ thế, bát giả thượng tùy Phật học, cửu giả thuận chúng sanh, thập giả phổ giải hồi hướng. Nguyện ngày an lành đêm an lành, đêm ngày sáu thời đều an lành, tất cả các thời đều an lành. Xin nguyện Đức Phật Thượng Gia hộ. Nam mô Tiêu Tai Giang Kiết Tượng Bồ Tát. Nam mô Tiêu Tai Giang Kiết Tượng Bồ Tát. Nam mô Tiêu Tai Giang Kiết Tượng Bồ Tát Ma Tăng. Nguyện đem công đức này hướng về khắp tất cả đệ tử và chúng sanh đều trọn thành Phật đạo.
Now we have chanted different language, but we don't forget English. So at the end we will have an English language and everybody can participate in the English. So Maya, would you lead on page 30, please look at the English chanting, page 30.
They go to many a refuge, those who have been struck by fear. They go to the mountains and forests, to the parks and trees and shrines. But none of these is a secure refuge, none of these refuge supreme. By relying on such a refuge, can one be freed from suffering. But one who has gone for refuge to the Buddha, the Dharma, and Sangha sees with perfect wisdom the Four Noble Truths: suffering, the arising of suffering, the transcending of suffering, and the Noble Eightfold Path. That leads to suffering's final end. This is the refuge that is secure. This is the refuge that is supreme. By relying on such a refuge as this, one is released from all suffering. Joyfully I celebrate all the acts of virtue that ease the pains of the lower realms, and rejoice as well when those who suffer find themselves in states of happiness. I rejoice in the gathering of virtue that is the cause of awakening, and celebrate the definite liberation of beings from samsara's pain. I rejoice in the awakening of the Buddhas and the bhumis gained by bodhisattvas. Gladly I rejoice in the infinite sea of virtue which is the noble intention of bodhicitta, wishing to secure the happiness of beings and acting in ways that bring benefit to all. Now I join my hands and pray to you, the Buddhas of all quarters. Shine the light of Dharma for us as we suffer in confusion's darkness. With my palms clasped at my heart, I urge all Buddhas longing for nirvana, do not leave us blind and all alone, but remain with us for countless ages.
Thank you. Now we have so many languages, but I miss any language. Any language that we haven't chant? No more language. Okay, so I pass to the next section. Is the bestowal of the 5 precepts, and Pante over there and.
You can request.
Yes.
Dr. Sohan going to request the precept. Panthil illano. Panthil request karna.
And you can follow along on page 6. Or actually page 5.
Oka yang mante visung rakaya tesarane nya saha panca sailani ye chamya tu te yam pe ma yang phante visung rakhanataya tesarane nya saha panca sailani ye chamya ta te yam pe ma yang phante Visung rakhanataya tesarane nya saha panca sailani ye chamya anukya hangkatwa sailang te thano phante.
Say Namo Tassa Bhagavato Arahato Samma Sambuddhassa 3 times.
Namo Tassa Bhagavato Arahato Samma Sambuddhassa. Namo Tassa Bhagavato Arahato Samma Sambuddhassa. Namo Tassa Bhagavato Arahato Samma Sambuddhassa.
Buddhang saranang gacchami.
Buddhang saranang gacchami.
Dhammang saranang gacchami.
Dhammang saranang gacchami.
Sanghang saranang gacchami.
Sanghang saranang gacchami.
Dutiyampi buddhang saranang gacchami.
Tudayampi buddhang saranang gacchami.
Dutiyampi dhammang saranang gacchami.
Tudayampi dhammang saranang gacchami.
Dutiyampi sanghang saranang gacchami.
Tudayampi sanghang saranang gacchami.
Tatiyampi buddhang saranang gacchami.
Tatiyampi buddhang saranang gacchami.
Tatiyampi dhammang saranang gacchami.
Tatiyampi dhammang saranang gacchami.
Tatiyampi sanghang saranang gacchami.
Tatiyampi sanghang saranang gacchami.
Tisarana gamanang sampunnang.
Amya phante.
Panatipata veramani sikkhapadang samadhiyami.
Panatipata veramani sikkhapadang samadhiyami.
Adinnādāna veramani sikkhapadang samadhiyami.
Adinnādāna เวรมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
กาเมสุมิจฉาจาราเวรมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
กาเมสุมัชฌาจาราเวรมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
มุสาวาทาเวรมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
มุสาวาตาเวรมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
สุราเมรยมัจจปมาดัฏฐานาเวรมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
สุราเมรยมัจจปมาตัฏฐานาเวรมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
ติสารเนนะสัทธิงปัญจศีลังธัมมังสาธุกังสุรักขิตังกัตวาอัปปมาเดนะสัมปาเดเถ
สาธุสาธุสาธุ Next we will have paying respect to the triple gem. Please make it a short version. We have run out of time.
Now it is Pali chanting, and as a request, the time is running, and the Mahayana chanting also. And a page starting with page 8. While you have the book, we can recite together only Pali section. English meaning you can read it later. Imehi deepadupadi sakkarehi buddhan dhammang sanghang abhipujayami mata pita dinang gunavantanang ca maihang ca digarattang athaya hitaya sukhaya ca namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa namo bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa yo sannivasinno varabodhi mule marama sesanam mahating vijeyo sambodhi magacche anantaniyano lokottamo tam panamami buddhang yeca buddha tetaca yeca buddha anagata paccuppanna ca ye buddha ahang vandami sabbada itipiso bhagava arahant samma sambuddho vijjācara sugato lokavidu anuttaro purisa dhamma sarati sattā deva manussa buddho bhagavati. While we changing the sorting, next page, number 10.
Swakata. Swakata.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Page 10 Swakata.
Which page?
10
10.
Swakata.
Swakato bhagavata dhammo sandittiko kaliko ehi pasiko opanaiko pacchattam vedi vinyohiti. Sangha Vandana, page 11. Supatipanno bhagavato savaka sangho Ujjapatipanno bhagavato savaka Savaka Sangho Nyaya Patipanno Bhagavato Savaka Sangho Samici Patipanno Bhagavato Savaka Sangho Yadidan Chattari Purisa Yugani Atta Purisa Pugga Esa Bhagavato Savaka Sangho Ahuneyo Pahuneyo Dakkineyo Anjali Karaniyo Anuttaram Punyakirtam Lokasati. Number 12, last verse. Vandami cetiyang sabban sabbathani supatititang saririka dhatu mahabodhin buddharupang sakalang kayena vaca cittena pamadena mayakatang acayang kamami bhante bhuri panya tathagata. Now page 14. Dittinchanu. Last one, number 15. Dittincha anupagamma silava dasanena sampanno kamesu vinayake dannahi jatu gabbaseyam punareti imina punya kammena mame bala samagamo satan samagamo hotu yava nibbana patiya.
Now we request that Mahayana chant the Heart Sutra. Okay, you take the lead. Now the English, what page? Page 13.
19.
No, sorry, page 25.
So the English Heart Sutra on 25.
Sutra of the Heart of Transcendent Knowledge. Thus I have heard, once the Blessed One was dwelling in Rahagriha at Vulture Peak Mountain, together with a great gathering of the Sangha of monks and a great gathering of the Sangha of Bodhisattvas. At that time, the Blessed One entered the Samadhi that expresses the Dharma called profound illumination. And at that same time, noble Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva, while practicing the profound prajna paramita, saw in this way. He saw the 5 skandhas to be empty of nature. Then, through the power of the Buddha, Venerable Shariputra said to noble Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva, how should a son or daughter of noble family train who wishes to practice the profound prajna paramita? Addressed in this way, noble Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva said to Venerable Shariputra, O Shariputra, a son or daughter of noble family who wishes to practice the profound prajna paramita should see in this way, seeing the 5 skandhas to be empty of nature. Form is emptiness, emptiness also is form, emptiness is no other than form, form is no other than emptiness. In the same way, feeling, perception, volition, and consciousness are emptiness. Thus, Shariputra, all dharmas are emptiness. There are no characteristics. There is no birth and no cessation. There is no impurity and no purity. There is no decrease and no increase. Therefore, Shariputra, in emptiness, there is no form, no feeling, no perception, no volition, no consciousness, no eye, no ear, no nose, no tongue, no body, no mind, no appearance, no sound, no smell, no taste, no touch, no mental object, no eye element up to no mental object element, no mind consciousness element, no ignorance, no end of ignorance up to no old and death, no end of old age and death, no suffering, no origin of suffering, no cessation of suffering, no path, no wisdom, no attainment and no non-attainment. Therefore, Shariputra, since the bodhisattvas have no attainment, they abide by means of prajna paramita. Since there is no obscuration of mind, there is no fear. They transcend falsity and attain complete nirvana. All the Buddhas of the 3 times by means of prajna paramita, fully awakened to unsurpassable, true, complete enlightenment. Therefore, the great mantra of prajna paramita, the mantra of great insight, the unsurpassed mantra, the unequaled mantra, the mantra that calms all suffering, should be known as truth, since there is no deception. The prajna paramita mantra is said in this way: Om gate gate pada samgate bodhi so a. Om gate gate pada samgate bodhi so ha. Om gate gate pada samgate bodhi so ha. Thus, Shariputra, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva, should train in the profound prajna paramita. Then the Blessed One arose from that samadhi and praised noble Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva, saying, Good, good, O son of noble family, thus it is, O son of noble family, thus it is. One should practice the profound prajna paramita, just as you have taught, and all the Tathagatas will rejoice. When the Blessed One had said this, Venerable Shariputra, a noble Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva, that whole assembly and the world with its gods, humans, asuras, and Gandharvas rejoice and praise the words of the Blessed One.
Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Now we finish all the chanting. I rushed at the right time, so I want to allow to hear the Buddha Dhamma talk. So we are lucky to have a Dhamma talk given by the abbot of this temple. Please, Khenpo Sandop will come and give a talk. Very important. Thank you.
Okay, so what I want to talk. So we practice this first, and I wanted to share this sadhana and a little bit how to visualize.
Okay.
So that's okay?
Yeah.
So then we chant first together, and then I wanted to share with you this how to visualize. I'm going to share this teaching with maybe generation stage. It's a little bit different meditation. That's okay, everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Page 33.
So with page 33, in the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Supreme example, I take refuge until I attain enlightenment. Through the merit of practice and generosity and so on, may I attain Buddhahood for the benefit of all beings. May all sentient beings enjoy happiness and the causes of happiness. May they never be free from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the sacred happiness devoid of suffering. And may they deliver in boundless equanimity that is free from attachment and aversion. Namo Shakyamuni, or unborn emptiness, and the unceasing appearance of dependent arise are the way of illusory unity. Before me in the sky, Amadeus wears clothes of offerings. On jewel-lying throne and the lotus, sun and the moon did seats. The incomparable teacher lying of the Shakyas. His body the color of gold, adorned with major and minor mice, clad in the Dharma robes. He sits in Vajra posture. His right hand gracefully posed in the earth-touching mudra, and his left hand in the gesture of meditation, bordering on amphora of nectar. Like a mountain of gold, manifesting, he shines in splendor. Splendid beams of wisdom lay across the whole expanse of space. The air clothes suns, 60 eaters, and the lake. A vast ocean, like a retinue of noble beings, encircling him all around. Assembling over him, and he grants the glory of the highest bliss, liberation from samsara and nirvana, the two extremes. He is the great being, perfect embodiment, every source of refuge. With your great compassion, you embrace this disturbing and degenerate world, and made 400 mighty aspirations. You are as exalted as the white lotus. Whoever hears your name shall never return to samsara. Most compassionate teacher, to you I pay homage. All my own and others, virtue of body, speech, and mind, together with all our possessions, visualize like Sameda Bada's offering clouds, I offer to you. All the harmful actions and transgressions I have committed throughout beginningless time, each and every one I know confess, with intense and heartfelt regret, in all virtuous actions of the noble ones and ordinary beings, accumulated throughout the past, present, and future, I rejoice. Turn the way of the performed and vast Dharma teachings, ceaselessly in every directions. I pray you, your wisdom body is like space, and remain changeless throughout past, present, and future. Yet in the perception of those to be guide, you go through the display of birth and death. Even so, let your form body continue always to appear. Through all the virtues I have accumulated in the past, or accumulating now, and will accumulate in the future, for the sake of benefiting all beings who are as infinite as space, may you, the sovereign of Dharma, be forever blessed, and may all attain the state of the victorious one, the Lord of Dharma. Living beings like us, deaf in this general age, have no guidance and protection. Because of your kindness caring for us with surpassing compassion, every manifestation in this world now of the three jewels is your enlightening activity. You are our only refuge, comparable supreme, so from our hearts we pray. With total confidence and faith, do not neglect the great promise you made in times gone by, but hold us until we attain enlightenment with your compassion. Supreme Teacher, Bhagavan, Tathagata, Ahar, complete and perfect Buddha, glorious conqueror, Shakyamuni Buddha, to you I pay homage, to you I make offerings, in you I take refuge. Tiyata Om Mene Mene Maha Maneye Soha. Tiyata Om Mene Mene Maha Maneye Soha. Tiyata Om Mene Mene Maha Maneye Soha. Om Mene Mene Maha Maneye Soha. Om Mene Maha Maneye Soha. So now here I want to share some of these teachings, how to practicing, this core generation stages. We have lots of different types of meditation. So this meditation is called special skillful method meditation. It's called generation stages. It's very powerful meditation if you can do this meditation. So that's why I want to share with you a little bit. And our Buddha, Shakyamuni, so Pranavana, maybe 2,565 years or something ago, we passed Nirvana. So we unfortunately we didn't meet face to face, but we practicing use this sadhana. Is Buddha is always with us. So you have to know how to Buddha is always with us. So in this sadhana, talk about first. We just already chant different the lineages, refuge to Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, and that is the first step. So then second step here talk about 4 measurables. So 4 measurables is like love meditation, compassion meditation, equanimity meditation, and then is rejoice and happy and joyful meditations. So this 4 measurable meditation, that is the second step. So then we mind generate. Mind generate is we today gathering here together is we wish all sentient beings, have happiness and free from suffering. We wanted to help for liberated all other beings. So that's the most important. We have to change our intention. So long as we have a good intention, then our body, speech, mind is naturally Dharma. So then here, just main point is we have many different types of meditation, and Buddha Shakyamuni, he himself mentioned in the sutra, someone who visualize Buddha is that person is in the meditation samadhi. So meditation samadhi is actually no any thoughts. Usually, is our stay in the nature present moment. So usually we say that is meditation samadhi, but meditation samadhi has many different types. So this meditation, we have to visualize Buddha Shakyamuni. So we visualize Buddha Shakyamuni, there go 2 different levels. The first one called front visualization. Second one called self-generation meditation. So these 2 is very powerful meditation. First, I want to share with you front of generation meditation. So now, we chant this meditation, and this all the Buddha, like exactly same is in the statue here, and the throne, and ornaments, everything. So like that, is we visualize in front of us clearly. You don't need to see this eye. Your mind needs to see clearly Buddha, That is the Buddha. If you close eye, your mind clearly seeing Buddha, that is the Buddha you're seeing. So that meditation is called front visualization meditation. And you visualize that. First, we have to practicing. Not easy to just right away come to you close eye, Buddha is in front of you. First, you have to some object use. Maybe this Buddha statue, or we have lots of tankas, pictures, and you look that picture or tanka, close eye and open eye, and again. So especially when you go to sleep before, you're going to sleep before, and watch the Buddha's image, and that is keep your mind and go sleep. And when you wake up, also that it comes naturally that image in your mind. So that way we have to practicing. So you practicing that way as we purifying our obscurations, and also the we can, free from samsara. So the reason is, usually everyday activity, we have all the more worldly activity, the perception, thoughts, kind of like how to say mundane perception, right? It's correct, mundane perceptions. So impure perceptions. So every day we have some samsaric habits at. So you morning wake up like I, arise to I. The whole day you I and self. Then when you go back to sleep and I'm going to sleep. So when you wake up, I'm going to wake up. So that is called self-grasping. So that is the causes of samsara. That is the causes of all the suffering. So that habituate, we have a long time, many lifetimes. Not easy to remove that perception and the thoughts. So not easy to remove that karmic imprints. We have so strong karmic imprints. So now what we have to do, you load the Buddha's image, and you seeing the Buddha image, that time you already stop the I and the self. You stop the I and the self, so you naturally stop the samsaric cause. Habituate, samsaric, the suffering, causes of the I and the self is all causes of suffering. So you load the Buddha's image right where to stop the causes of suffering. See, that's very powerful. And then when you go to sleep, before you load the Buddha's image and close eye, and then you can see clearly Buddha in your mind. Then you go sleep. That time, that night, you also remove your bad, the bad dreams or nightmares, and also no obscurations, spirits. You can sleep peacefully. And when you wake up, then naturally come to Buddha's image, your mind. You're not going to wake up I. See, if you wake up I, then we never free from birth. We never free from samsara. The reason is when we die, the body is die, right? Mind is never die. So body is the same as the guest house. Mind is the same as the guest. So when we die, mind is leave the body. Then in the talk about the Bardo text, intermediate state, after death. So body and mind become separate. Then mind is lose consciousness because its body is, we have strong attached to our body, it's grasping to our body. So mind is become separate from our body, mind is lose the consciousness. So stay like sometimes 3 days. Also depending person, not always the same. So sometimes longer, sometimes short, It's dependent person. And some practitioners never lost consciousness. But regular people lost consciousness because have strong self and grasping attached to our own body. So lose the consciousness, then 3 days or 2 days after wake up. So that time is the same as that we wake up, morning. Same is like that. You wake up I, and then you naturally going to again in samsara, rebirth. Because it's I is self. Self is the causes of samsara. So when you wake up, Buddha Shakyamuni, appear to your mind. You never go to I. And when you wake up, that time, Buddha Shakyamuni come to your mind, and mind seeing Buddha Shakyamuni clearly, and you purify all the karmic imprints. You don't have to reborn to samsara. You naturally liberated in the bardo. So that's why we have to practicing this sadhana. Reason is, So then if we are talk lots and liberated, have this, each step is long, talk about that. Because we reborn in samsara, 4 different ways reborn in samsara. So different births. Then how to use introduce each birth, how to meditate. They're all different stages. We don't have to go all today that teaching, but important main point is always we have to visualize Buddha. You visualize Buddha, always you come to your mind clearly. That time you really seeing the Buddha Shakyamuni. Buddha is never past nirvana. He is always there. If you come strong devotion and connecting, devotion is connection with Buddha, And you seeing Buddha is there, always there. So when you seeing the Buddha, that time, and you purifying our self-grasping, purifying karmic imprints, and also sometimes we have scared, nervous, many thoughts, kind of like unpleasant, like suffering. That time, so why we have these sufferings? Because we not control our mind. We follow the perception and the thoughts. So you right away visualize Buddha and come to clearly your mind, and you all this suffering, grasping, or unpleasant thoughts, or like scared and nervous, this all naturally release. How powerful meditation, right? So that's why you have to visualize Buddha in front of us. That's the first step. Visualize front of us. Visualize is first. When we visualize, we have to clearly visualize. So the clearly visualize, and also not the physical form body. It is the same as the rainbow light and substantial, no substantial. It's image and the same as the rainbow light, and clearly come to your mind. So that's the front visualize. Very important first step. That's the first aspect. So then second aspect is we have to know all the symbolized meanings. When we visualize Buddha Shakyamuni, today like actually we mean Buddha is Buddha Shakyamuni. Also in Tibetan Buddhist tradition have many different Buddhas. We have compassion Buddha, wisdom Buddha, medicine Buddha, long life Buddha. So then, and activity, longevity, like kind of many different Buddhas. So there has different mudras and different symbolizes. So we have to know that what is that symbolized meaning. Otherwise, get wrong perception. So especially and the powerful Buddhas called Wrath for Yadam deities. And you have to know what the wrath for. Why is this come from? This all you have to learn the symbolized meanings. And I share you one very short one. Like example, some Buddha have a very wrathful, images. So that's, some people think he is anger. So that is called wrong perception. That is not anger. So that symbolized meaning is anger is no exist. Absolute truth. Anger is no exist. Also called no door. No door meaning is anger is usually we think is bad. compassion is good, right? When you reach the Buddhahood, is anger and compassion is no difference. They don't have like good and bad and good perception and bad perceptions. Everything is become same. So that symbolizes meanings. Also, that symbolizes meaning is these yidams already purify anger. So that symbolizes show the four wrathful face and the yidam deities comes different. So that's the important aspects, symbolizing meanings. And then third aspect is called the confident meditation. We have to very confident meditation is when you visualize Buddha in front of you, so you must have to have a confidence that is the Buddha. If you don't have confidence, you don't have that kind of pride, you cannot purify your obscurations. Usually the, Vajrayana tradition sometimes talk about pride, antidote to pride. So we have to visualize Buddha is image in front of us, or you visualize yourself is Buddha, you must have to have confidence and divine pride. If you have that, then directly antidote our emotion pride. See, antidote pride, So then you have that confidence that your practicing meditation is powerful. The reason is we are Buddha, we all sentient beings is Buddha. Because we all sentient beings is Buddha nature. So that's why we practicing, Otherwise we practice is useless, right? If we don't have a Buddha nature, then we practice is never get Buddhahood. So we all sentient beings has a Buddha nature. So you practicing and visualize Buddha and visualize we are Buddha. So you have that confidence, then we are naturally Buddha. Because our nature mind and Buddha Shakyamuni's nature mind is not different, it's same. So absolute truth and reality is not different. Buddha and we are not different. Why then Buddha is enlightening, why we are in samsara? The reason is because we have self, we have emotions. So that's the reason, we are still in samsara, we are still suffering. So what we have to do, we have to cultivate love and compassion. We have to cultivate love and compassion is antidote to the self-grasping. Self is always thinking about I, always thinking about I, my, wanted to benefit always our own benefit. So that always keeps samsara again and again. We never liberated, we never free from samsara. So now you visualize, visualize Buddha Shakyamuni in front of us, or you visualize Buddha is your form and your body, and then cultivate love and compassion for others. So that's love and compassion. It's not thinking about I, it's thinking about others. So you're thinking about others, and see, naturally that is directly introduced to self and I. So when you practice Dharma, you're thinking about I'm going to pray for Buddha because I'm going to go to lower realms and I'm going to get suffering. So you think about that and you're practicing Dharma is not that much powerful. When you're practicing Dharma, I'm going to offering this flower Buddha. I'm going to offering this butter lamb is a Buddha, I'm going to do practicing like supplication to Buddha because I wanted to benefit all other sentient beings. So then you have to cultivate all mother sentient beings, We are reborn in samsara. countless times, countless already. Because we believe karma cause and effect. We believe reincarnation. So we are reborn previous life to here. And even still you have grasping, you're going to reborn next life. We never free from samsara. So think about that. When we reborn in samsara, we always have parents. Same as in this life, parents. So then think about how kind like this parents, this life parents for us. So same as that is previous life. Other when we reborn many lifetimes, also we have parents. Maybe other lifetimes, other son is already used my parents. So think that way, and then your love is go to more, to move to all other beings. So become is like your love is growing to all other beings. That also we have to meditate step by step, not just right away. You can visualize all beings, mother. Not easy that, because we have a strong grasping. Self is so strong. So that's the reason. First, you have to visualize your mother and parents and friends, then loved ones, family. To this, move to is our neighbors, communities, and the city, and the country, and then whole world, whole sentient beings. You move this loving to all beings. Then really come to love from your heart. So that is the powerful, You use all the object that, and love is come from your heart. So when your love is come from your heart, then everyone is your friend. We don't have any enemies and other. So someone not nice to you, something. We always think that, and we grasping to the words. We grasping to each other, and then mind is never happy and enjoyment. So you cultivate love for others, then love comes from your heart. Is you always happy and enjoy. Then that time, we have to practice compassion. Practice compassion is we wish all these mother sentient beings free from suffering. So then you also meditate again. Look to the who has suffering. Like example, hospital. Use that kind of hospital. So many patients suffering there. Use that object. We wish this all free from suffering. You meditate. And then comes from love from your heart. So that way we practicing love and compassion. Then you visualize Buddha Shakyamuni. And this meditation all come together is we easily free from samsara. Then all the emotions naturally can purified. So that's the practice, and very powerful meditation practice. So I want to share that with you today. So now our time is finished, so I want to stop here, and we do continue this finish puja, and then end of this prayer. So we have to meditate like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So page 35. Page 35. From the Buddha's body, there emanates great radiance of multicolored rays of wisdom light, dispelling all our own and others' obscuration, and casting all the genuine quality of the Mahayana path to arising with us, so that we attain the level of perfection from which we will never return again to samsara. Please visualize the Buddha and the Buddha's body, the emanates a great radiance of multicolor rays of wisdom light. So come from Buddha's heart directly to your heart, and also that light is heat to all the sentient beings, and then purify our obscuration and purify all other beings' obscurations. So visualize that. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenpo Sandap. I never thank you enough for this enlightening Dhamma talk. And I never thank you enough for hosting this international visa 2 years in a row. And I'm sure we will see you again in the future. And now we conclude for the morning event, and we have a lunch time for the audience ones. For the layman, please sit down, stay until all the monks go to the lunchroom. Please proceed to the lunchroom. Thank you.
Thank you.
The audience ones will have a lunchroom here, and the lay person have a lunch outside. Please look for the for the lunch place there.
Ours is downstairs.
I hope I don't know. They say outside. Please. While we are waiting, I have advertisement. A commercial. No, it's not commercial. It's an announcement on June 15. We will have an international reading of Tipitaka at the Cambodian Buddhist Temple in Silver Spring. Please join us for 3 days, from June 15 through June 17, 15, 16, and 17, especially in the opening day on Friday. Friday, June 15, early in the morning, we will have a procession of the Tipitaka and also the reading. Please join us. We would love to have you all.
Also, we might people we're going to have a good picture. We have a Dharma program.
Yeah, and please don't forget after lunch at 12:30 we will have a picture taken in front of the temple. If it's rain, please come to the shrine building. Now for the next program at 12:45, please come to the shrine building. We continue the afternoon service. So don't forget that 12:30 we have a photo op in front of the temple.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Charge you.
Yes.
And then we have I think at 1 o'clock we have the Dharma, right? Dharma discussion.
There's, there's 12:45. At 12:45, please come back to the shrine building and take the seat. We will have the continue afternoon service.
우리는 앞으로 나가서 뒤로 가야 된다.
Thank you very much about giving me a chance to bell chant little time. Traditional bell chant.
Please come into ceremony hall. We will start the afternoon session. Where all the Pante go? We need Pante. Pante, please come in. We cannot start any activity without the presence of the monks.
지옥 출산계 원 성부 도중생 바지옥 진원음 가라지야 사바 옴 가라지야 사바 옴 가라지야 사바 Now we're going to start the afternoon section. So welcome to the next session, the afternoon. We will have a guided meditation by Bhante Maitri for 20 minutes. And then after that we will have Dhamma discussion because we have some question on the cards. So we will answer the questions by the ordained ones or whoever want to answer. But now I would like to invite Bhante Maitri to start the guided meditation for 20 minutes, please.
Dear friends, now the time to meditate. First I'm going to say a few words about meditation. This is a widely practiced aspect of our Buddhism. Actually, we cannot talk about Buddhism without this aspect. This is the direct way to cultivate our mindfulness, awareness, and insight. This is the way the Siddhartha Gautama became the Buddha. So he had many difficulties how to find the way, how to do this correctly. So he met so many teachers. He learned from them and he practiced and he experimented. Sincerely he did it and found out the results. That is how he found the correct way. So we don't have any question about his teaching because so long he had been practicing meditation. And sincerely he chose the correct path. And he was so generous to share with us. The one thing we have to remember, we are living human beings. So we always active. We mean we have 5 senses basically. You have 2 eyes. Everything around you can see. That is active. And whatever you have seen in your life, it is stored in your memory. So those, whatever in your mind as memory, they flash on back. So 2 questions, issues. So many things to see. Even though you like it or not, they are there. So you have to see them. Even though you close your eyes, they flash on your mind. And you have 2 ears. Lots of sounds in the world. You hear or you like it or not, you hear them all. Even though you close your ears using earbuds or any other way, whatever you had heard before, they are stored in your mind. So they definitely come back and you remember them. It is like just now you are hearing something. And you have nose, we all have. So we smell different odors. Good, pleasant, bad, harsh. Many different smells. Whether we like it or not, they are there in the environment. Even though you close your nose, whatever you had smelled before, the memory is in your mind. They will come back and disturb you. And we have skin, that is the biggest organ in our human body. We have sensations. tactile sensation. We feel the texture, warmth, cold, the temperature, or someone shake your hand, or someone pat your back. All those sensations, even the cloth and your body, your dress, those are the sensory sensations. Not only this moment, even whatever you had felt before in your life, even during your infancy, how your mother cared you, put you into a bed, all those nice, soft, loving touch, those memories are in your mind. And your all other loved ones, how they cared for you, your love, everything. Those are powerful memories in your mind. They will appear, flash on your mind every time. And one more thing, that is your mind itself. Our mind is so active, so fast. It is the fastest way, method in the universe. Even the newest modern airplane or rocket has limited speed, but your mind has the fastest speed. In this second, it can travel even to Saturn or some other unknown extraterrestrial other planets or beyond our galaxy. So our mind is so powerful. So we have that issue. It travels here and there. And whatever thoughts we had before, they also still there in your mind. They again come back. In addition to these things, we have tendencies and universal principle like this. After your lunch, you feel normally drowsy. You want to have a nap. And sometimes you get angry, irritated, annoying. You don't like those kind of emotions. So many emotions are there. So many worldly principles are there we have to undergo. So under these all circumstances, we are going to concentrate your mind. It is not easy, but it is possible because Buddha did it and he showed the way, correct path. Now we are going to follow that. Okay, don't be discouraged. We already mentioned it's not easy. So many difficulties are there, but anyhow, we need courage, determination, interest. Okay. First question you have to ask yourself, where are you right now, in this moment? Please sincerely ask from you, where are you in this moment? Yes, in front of the Buddha, in this shrine room, in this Dharma Surya Center, in this Vesak Buddha birthday celebration. And on your cushion, where are your feet, legs? Visualize how you have placed your legs. And where are your hands? Please keep your right hand on your left palm. your right hand on your left. And your two thumbs meeting with each other lightly, gently. How is your shoulder? Is it balanced? If you are courageous, if you have energy, if you have interest, your shoulders are balanced and you are upright, not curved back. How is your mouth inside? Are your teeth tensely closed? Your tongue? Make your mouth relax. What about your eyes? Are they tightly closed? No. Make them gently closed, just like this Buddha statue. What about your eyebrows and forehead? Are you feeling some kind of tension, uneasiness? Be relaxed, comfortable, so your forehead become clear, no wrinkles. What is going on inside your head, in your mind? Is it peaceful? Make your mind quiet. No any other thoughts. So breathe nicely, gently. Make your lungs full. And breathe out slowly, nicely. Again, take a deep breath with full awareness. Makes your lungs full with full attention. Breathe out. This time you are going to take a deep breath. Your concentration at the tip of your nose. When the air comes in, you feel that sensation. Air touching your nostrils, entrance your nose. When you are breathing out, you can feel another sensation, air going out. You are really focused on that little sensation, gentle, soft sensation at the entrance of your nostrils. Incoming air, outgoing air. In breath, out breath. Inhaling, exhaling. In, out. Now, sincerely consider where is your awareness, where is your mind. Is it on your breath or somewhere else? If you are hearing something, if you are thinking something else, or it is some other distraction, don't be frustrated. That's a good sign. You are a healthy human being. But you need peace in your life. You need well-being, good health, happiness. So sincerely, genuinely, have a wish for yourself. So you are going to repeat after me. May I be safe. May I be healthy. May I be happy and peaceful. May I be safe. May I be healthy. May I be happy and peaceful. May I be safe. May I be healthy. May I be happy and peaceful. And those who are sitting with me today, may they also be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. May all those who are sitting with me today be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. May my family, relatives, friends and others be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. May all human beings be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. May all the human beings in the world be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. May all other animals also be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. May all living beings be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. May all living beings in this endless universe be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. May all living beings in every direction be safe, healthy, happy and peaceful. Now think of you are the center of the universe, the good energy radiating from you. You are the source of good energy. You are the power of healing power. You have that power. You are the source of happiness. You are the blessing to the world. Just like the Buddha, you are going to bless the world. Your mind, your heart, your life shining with pure good energy. Radiate that healing power, soothing, healing power in every direction. with that pure love and compassion, you are going to open your eyes. Thank you.
A discussion. Hello, Matt. He has on this. He had questions. Hello, Matt. Mr. Reagan. You see Matt?
Oh, he and somebody else, I can't remember their name, they went somewhere, like, to go get something.
I know. Matt and somebody went out. So, okay. Maybe I can ask you, you have any questions? Please raise your hand. Matt has all the cards of the questions. Since you are here, you can have any question. You look at me, you might have questions. Ask any question. I know you take 101, that's the teacher there. That's right. So, any question you ask, I have a lot of teachers over there.
Okay. I'm having a hard time controlling my mind. I've tried to tame it, but it just goes all over the place. And I'm currently in Lance 101, so I'm just a beginner. I'm learning.
Okay, we're glad to have you. You are learning, so I appreciate that. So you will love it. Okay? Good, thank you. Go ahead, all the questions you have.
Okay, so I have some questions here, and a lot of times when we start asking questions, you think of your own question. So you can also raise your hand, or you can write on a card. So here's our first question. We'll start with an easy question.
How do you know it's easy?
Well, maybe it's not an easy question. Why on Vesak do we bathe the baby Buddha?
Any teachers that volunteer? Okay, Kante.
Buddha's teaching, we learn about the life of the Buddha, the birth, enlightenment, and passing away. These three significant events, we commemorate the Vesak Day, and birth symbolizing the wise person came to the world, and the Vesak Day we with the respect for the Bodhisattva Siddhartha, we bathing for the as celebrating the purpose of the receive the merit for the attending to the helping for the Buddha. Buddha is no longer existing, but still we're doing for the wholesome activities purpose for the respect. Maybe other monks may have some thoughts.
Any other thoughts? No.
Well, I have some thought since I study a whole lot. You know, the bathing the Buddha, it shows the cleanliness. Okay, so before we come to inside the temple, we want to have everything clean. In other religion, before you come to the temple, they wash their feet, their hands, everything in there. But we Buddhists, we come and bathe the Buddha, so show that the cleanliness, and you come in here, you're clean, okay? And you are ready to receive the message from the Buddha. Thank you.
Good. Okay, our next question, maybe it's a little more difficult. What does Buddhism teach about nature? Beings, Buddhism always teaches about things you do to clean your mind, to control your behavior, to avoid bad actions. But does Buddhism teach anything about how nature works, how the natural world works, how we should relate with the natural world? And maybe
you know, Buddha was born under a beautiful sala tree. I heard the name is cannonball tree. Yeah, that's the name of sala tree. It's the most beautiful flowering tree in the world, I heard. He was born under a sala tree. Then he did first meditation under again a tree where his father was doing royal cultivating festival. Then he spent 6 years mainly under forest and in the forest and trees and sometimes rocks, boulders like that places. Then he gave his first sermon, Dhammacakkappavattana Sutta, again in a forest. It's a park. His enlightenment happened under Bodhi tree. You all know Bodhi tree. I saw somewhere outside Bodhi tree. He attained enlightenment under Bodhi tree. And he preached his Dhamma under a tree. And he spent every day after his midday meal, lunch, in a forest. Somewhere he found a park. It's called Diva Viharana. He went to a forest or wood. He spent several hours every day after lunch. That's how he spent. And in 45 years, he talked so many beautiful things about the nature. And he said once, if you want to go to heaven, the shortest way, easy way, Arama Ropa, Vanaropa, Yejana Hetu Setu Karaka. If you want to see the heaven, plant trees, take care of trees, protect nature. That is the most meritorious thing. Then he said so many beautiful things about the nature. And not only Buddha, his disciple, Arahant, enlightened disciple, they had uttered so many beautiful things about the nature, beauty of the nature. It's separate book collection we have, Udana Pali, it's called. The happiness, they did compile. It's naturally, they uttered those verses, beautiful things. One book, you can see that Udana Pali, all about nature, beauty, the peace, happiness in the nature. Then, after 45 years, he passed Mahaparinibbana under a tree. Kushinagar at present. See, Buddhism is all about nature. Buddhism is all about preserving the nature. Buddhism is all about natural life, not artificial life. Thank you so much.
May I add, it seems that I talk too much, but I wrote an article about Buddhism and environment. Nobody else knows more about the nature than the Buddha. As you know, the Buddha left his palace and he went into the jungle and tried to learn more about life. And he lived with the nature. He knows about the trees, about the animals and everything else that he learned to live with the nature and with the wild animals. So he knows exactly the relationship between a person and the environment and the animals and the trees. In the Vinaya, very strict about the trees. You know, in the strict sense, cutting the tree is also we call it, you broke the Buddhist law, cutting a tree. So Buddhist monks should not cut any tree or any grass. You know, even Buddha during the raining season, we have the Buddhist land. When it rains so much, you know, when the monk walk there and they might run over the animal, the worms, walk over the grass, and you know why they're growing because of the raining season. So this also we have the Buddhist land. So Buddha aware so much about the environment. The Buddha Vinaya say, do not spit, you know, on the in the water. You might pollute the water. Oh, I wrote a lot, but I don't remember as much. But I'm just a summary that the Buddha knows best about the nature, and you have to live with the nature. By the way, I want to add that, you know, in Cambodia, people, they have a deforestation, they cut down all the trees, and only Buddhist monks that prevent the people from cutting trees. You know, the Buddhist monk take care of this tree, and then they take care of that tree, they cut that tree, and so the Buddhist monk have problem in preventing the cutting down the tree. You know what they do? They ordain the tree. So they ordain the tree and they put the yellow robe on the tree so people don't cut the trees. So you see, Buddhist monks play a lot of role in the preventing of the cutting down the trees. Thank you.
Any other thoughts from our teachers about the environment, or should we move to the next one? Next one. Okay, maybe this one, I think this one, might have a different answer depending on the yana. So we'll see. So, here's the question. We always dedicate, when we finish a practice, we always dedicate the merit to the beings in samsara. But how does our dedication, how does praying for other beings actually benefit them? So do you understand the question? How does praying benefit beings in samsara?
Okay, so I want to follow up the first question a little bit. Bathing the Buddha. The reason is we all beings, sentient beings, has called three different obscurations. So three obscurations called afflictive emotion obscuration, obscuration to the knowledge, obscuration karmic imprints birth. So when we're born from the mother's womb, and we have that karmic imprints obscurations. So when Buddha was born, and like historically, he really not born from the mother's womb, and he come from the right side, right? Do you believe that or no? Yes? The Tibetan history, like Buddha's, he born from the mother's right side. That's the also other tradition. Is how Buddha was born is from the right side of the mother, right? So Buddha only, he didn't have mother's womb, like karmic imprints obscuration, birth obscurations. So that's the reason we're bathing for Buddha is purifying our the obscurations, especially the mother's womb, like birth, karmic imprints. That's purifying. We're not helping for Buddha. That's we shower for Buddha. Actually, this purifying our like body's obscuration, mind obscuration, speech obscuration is purifying. So that's the reason is we bathing the Buddha. And then second question is they all have good answers. And also everything is Buddha talk about interdependent. Nothing is independent. We all talk with everything is interdependent. So environment, all the universal, and the inner sentient beings, and connection each other. So actually, we destroy environment, and like you're cutting your body is similar. So that's the reason Buddha talk about all the interdependent, and also the reducing our self grasping, living very simple way, nature. So that's the special Buddha's the talk teachings. And I want to talk about the last question. This one is about dedication. So when we practice Dharma, and they have three powers come together. So first, how to help for others. First, our loving kindness, compassion, and bodhicitta intention. So that's the first power. Second power is we use the Buddha's Dharma. So that Dharma is the Buddha's blessing. Third is called power of dedication. So that comes three together and helping for the other beings. So helping for other beings, if you don't have bodhicitta and love, your dedication is not much benefit for others. So first we have to loving kindness to other beings, and then Buddha's blessing, and then your dedication that comes, all three connections together, three powers comes together, benefit to others. So that's I understand.
Any other responses to that question? Comments?
We have to cultivate, we have to make more meritorious activities, beneficial for yourself, also great gift to the other people you can share with others, share with invisible divine being, invisible our relatives who pass away, visible our families, countrymen, whole world. We can share the merit. The three merit we're talking about: dana, sila, bhavana. Generosity, practicing virtue life, and then meditation life. These three things you can accumulate it, you can earn, and same time you can share with others. That's the purpose of the merit we're making and sharing with others. When like one candle can, 1,000 candles can get that fire from that, it's more beautiful, but original candle doesn't make any trouble, but this is the light is all over. So it's a very similar analogy.
Before I go to the cards, anyone in the audience here want to ask a question?
You can raise your hand.
Yeah, you can raise your hand. Or we'll go to the cards. Okay, next card. So this card says, I meditate sometimes, but I don't meditate every day. What's the best way to start a daily meditation practice? Like I guess they're asking, how do you get into the practice of meditating or practicing every day?
That's a whole lots of answers. So that problem is actually mostly people has the same that problem because we have the life is so busy and so many things to do, and also we have a strong habituate, samsaric strong habituate. So not easy to daily practicing, kept every day kept going. So important is, I think, is mindfulness. So usually we have to watch our mind and what is the mind. So arising thoughts or emotions, and what kind of mind is active. We have to recognize that. So that recognize also very hard to recognize. Not easy to recognize that. So that's the reason also we have to meditate, and meditate is we have to make the habituate. Meditation means habituate. So if we don't have a habituate, naturally go to samsaric habits. So that's the reason. First, I think you have to make body position, 7-point postures. So do you know, right? 7-point posture. Usually when we meditate, you just leg is crossing and hand is put in the knees or in this way, and align your spine, and this arm is separate from your body, and tongue is touched up in the palate behind the teeth. So eyes very softly open and get the object. So the breathe from the mouth naturally, softly, you have to burn this habit. And then when you sit down, you have the habits naturally going to meditate. If you don't have a body's habits, it's really difficult to get into the meditation, into the meditation. If you have really good habits, this 7-point posture, then you go to outside, sit in the garden, park, or your home, just sit and just sit down, and right away you comes naturally meditation habits. Then you can meditate even you don't have much time, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you can get meditation into the meditation. So then that is the one thing, is body habituality we have to change. Second is, I think, when we wake up morning, so not going to do anything. So when you wake up and sit in the bed and just focusing your breath, and much ever you can stay, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So that is important too. And then also when you go to bed, sleep in the bed, then you before sleep, so also you, this morning I share with you, and visualize Buddha, or the meditate, focusing for breath, or you can focus for object, something, you do that often and often, then slowly, your habits to attain. So meditation is maybe habituate. We have to practicing more often and often. Otherwise, meditation never come right away like this. Thank you.
Any other?
Since I have microphone, so I can talk again. Well, you can meditate anytime, anywhere, if you have time. Take time. Okay. But since I work with the temple, you know, the Buddhist monk chant twice a day, early in the morning, and then they meditate, and then in the evening, after chanting, they meditate. And when I was young, I watched my grandmother, you know, she chant in the evening, and she chant early in the morning, and she meditate. So I think it's the best time to do that in the evening and early in the morning. I want to do that myself, but I'm so busy. I had to get up, put on clothes, and go to work. You don't have time, but you can take time and do it. But I talk here especially to all the people that don't that they retire, they don't have anything to do, they have to go to work. So please do it twice a day, early in the morning and in the evening. That's you can take time. This is a meditation by mindfulness. You know, you meditate, and so you can walk by meditation, or you can sit down meditation, and you sit on the chair. If you don't want to sit flat on the floor, you can meditate that way too. But the requirement is your mindfulness. Thank you.
When we practice meditation, but when we have the time, mindfulness or be mindful is useful for us, because sometimes we don't have the time. You work in your daily life. Only you try to know yourself. Now I am dry. Now I am walking. Now I am take a bath. Don't divide the time for practice meditation and the time for work. We can control, only know ourselves to do in moment, in the present time. That is your practice meditation. We call, try to practice mindfulness, and after we practice again and again, we will get meditation or samadhi. Like this room, the room is empty. If it's dirty or if something come to many minutes, is busy in our life, we try to clean up, to take care that is emptiness and increase the power. We practice for our body, we have exercise, we have the power for body. If we work our mind to practice, to work, that is mindfulness and meditation, we will get power in our mind. This is very important. We don't divide the time for meditation or mindfulness. We must practice all day. Thank you very much.
Okay, I think we have time for one last question. Yeah.
Thank you. I have a short answer in the form of a question. I'm tempted to face this way. Knowing everything you know, not knowing everything that you don't know, my answer in the form of a question will be remembering death every morning when you wake up, and remembering death every time you sleep. How important it is to spend time and visualize, in other words, meditate upon death. Thank you.
So, meditation on death. How can we incorporate this? Yes. Or maybe.
Meditation death, right? Kada song to poke na chi song da. Ala. I see. His question is impermanent meditation, yeah? So when you go back to sleep, you have to cultivate, death. So when you wake up, you have to cultivate birth, right? So that's it's impermanent meditation. That's also really good, practice, and usually for good for the death.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think question was when you wake up, what to do meditation, how to start the meditation kind of. First thing, as soon as we wake up, we have to breathe, right? You have to take a deep breath, morning air, fresh air, energize yourself. Then, Buddha said one good thing, we have to be grateful. Open your eyes, have gratitude. Oh, another day. My mother, my father, my family gave me this precious life. I'm a human being. I had a nice sleep. Neighbors didn't disturb me. Oh, here's a nice day. Wonderful. This is a great day to do something, good thing, like Bodhisattva task. Okay, I am going to do something like Buddha today. I am going to put my kindness, compassion into action today. Tiny little way. Maybe giving direction to someone who lost the way. Maybe how to cross the road for elderly person. Or in scorching sun, someone asking money, homeless person, come on. You can give, if you have water bottle in your car, you can give them. Tiny little way. Or some small insect in the pond, you can help that creature to come out from the water. So many different ways. If you have something, think around. Someone may be thirsty, hungry, maybe they skip their meal or breakfast. You can ask, would you like to have something? I have this. Or sometimes there are people, they don't have ride. In bus hold, it's heavy rain. We have to be careful, but we know who are real human, so we can give a little ride for them. Many different way, active way. So that is loving kindness meditation in action, I think. So end of the day, you will be happier, you will feel fulfilled your day. And as our Bhante said, Buddha said, Mahasatipatthana Sutta, whatever, even you can stretch your hand with mindfulness, that is meditation. If you spit, if you are doing it mindfully, that is meditation. As our doctor said, Buddha said, don't spit, don't urinate, don't pollute green life plants. If you remember that, that is Dhammanupassana. You are remembering Dhamma. So many different ways. As he said, if you remember the death, I am person who is subject to death any time, we would not do any harm to ourselves or others. Anyway, we are going to die, so we are not going to commit suicide. Because we are going to die anyway. And we are not going to harm others, because everybody cherishes their life. So we have to have that gratitude, compassion, love, equanimity, everything. I think this is a great way Buddha's teaching for our life.
We have time for one quick lightning round question. And if not, maybe we'll end. Simple question. Oh.
Celebration is narrative with Christmas birth?
Oh. Maybe I'll give the answer. Yeah, so I explained it that, okay, so Vesak Day is the celebration of the Buddha's birth, his enlightenment, and his passing away. So it's sort of Christmas and Easter and Pentecost in one holiday. So it's like the super bonus holiday. So it's very efficient and very convenient because all the most important days of the Buddha's life we can celebrate in one day. Okay, so now we're gonna give you an opportunity because you've been meditating and listening to the discussion, giving you an opportunity to stand up and walk around, and then we're also going to prepare the area here for the cultural show. So we'll take about a 15-minute break, and then we'll start the cultural show back here in this room at 2 p.m.
Very good. Let's conclude the Buddhist service in the afternoon. So stay over to see the cultural show from different countries that perform here. So please stay over. We have to move things around.
Oh, really? Yeah. You can select this and it will select the other source. Oh, I'm good, Maria. How are you? Good to see you.
Where?
Good. Are you going to come tonight? Yeah? Oh, okay. I think see, this is the camera. So where does the audio come from? When you switch that, what happens with the audio?
The audio is coming from
This microphone.
Yeah. So it's not as clear as
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the dancer is supposed to be right here.
Okay.